Okay, welcome everyone. It's not a Friday, it's a Saturday. Um I moved the stream to today because it was way too hot yesterday. it was it was not pleasant behind the computer at all. It's still kind of hot now, to be honest. It's cooler outside now, but it's taking its sweet old time to cool down. I've got all my windows open and there's like no air coming through at all. So like there's almost no wind, so it's like really hot still. So I won't have the webcam on today because I'm sitting shirtless behind the computer. um, it's super humid now, but it's a little bit more pleasant than yesterday. Yesterday was just absolutely unbearable, and I was like, "Am I gonna stream?" And I went up to the computer, and I sat there for like I think 10 minutes or something, and I just felt the sweat just on my arm, and I was like, okay, well, this is not gonna work today. So luckily it's a little bit better now. I just hope it will cool down a little as it gets later. Anyways, hope you're doing good. I got a little thing I want to work on today. The humidity feels worse than the actual heat. Well, dude, yesterday, I don't know, man. It's a lot more humid today, but I will say that right now it's a lot more pleasant than it was yesterday. But might also have to do with that, behind the PC it's like at least 5 degrees hotter. I think yesterday it might have even been almost like 10 degrees hotter behind the computer, so it was just not pleasant at all. Would be nice if we had a couple of days of a little bit cooler weather, then the house can cool down, you know? Would be nice. Rain dance. It's fine if it would rain, but please not like a shitload of rain at once, because everything is so goddamn dry that it's not gonna be good either. I was looking at it like I think I was looking at it some statistics of how much rain we need for like the water levels to sort of like replenish, and basically we would need like rain for the rest of the year. I don't think that that's gonna happen. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit cooler the upcoming days, so that would be nice. Get a little bit of a break from the heat, you know? Last thing you want is a combination of the two. Yeah, I agree. Heat and humidity is even worse. That's the worst. For sure. Luckily it was like a really dry heat that we had, but still, you know. It was like what, like 37 or 38? No, I think it was 39 here in Rotterdam. But then inside, you know, with the PC on underneath, like directly underneath the roof, it was like probably hitting 45 or something, at least. So yeah, I was like, nope, I'm not gonna be streaming that night. Anyways, I've got this little weird melody thing that I was messing with. Um, let's see. Oh, I changed something. One moment, let me put that back to what it was. So I was messing with this melody thing earlier today, and it's kind of weird. I don't know what the key is, but it sounds cool. So I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to do with it, but we might as well work a bit on it and see what happens. So this is the melody thing. I kind of like the sound of it. But I was sort of like trying to figure out like what is the key of this thing, and I don't know. It's definitely not C sharp minor. Now this note here, maybe it's C sharp Phrygian. Looking at that, well, that's not the case because this note doesn't fit and this note also doesn't fit. I'm fine with that actually. So I was like, what is this? This is like, could that be related to B? Because B minor does fit here, but this note doesn't fit. But then if we go to B harmonic minor, then that note fits. This note doesn't fit, but okay, whatever. But I was messing with some bass notes underneath it, and as I was doing that, I was like, wait, what is it now then? Because, let's see, what was it? Harmonic minor. And I was messing with some bass notes, which I've also changed. One moment. I think I was doing this and then that. Which then also gives us a note that isn't in the scale. So I was like, I don't know. A sharp minor, yeah, that's also something I was looking at. But then also you get like a bunch of stuff that doesn't fit, you know? Like if we go to A sharp minor, see? These don't fit that at all. B minor kind of works in a sense. But anyways, I was messing with different bass notes and seeing what I would get. And there were some cool things, but I'm not sure what key we're in. So we're just gonna wing it and see what happens. So that works. Another thing I was trying was it this? Or was it? Kind of feels like it wants to go there. Anyways, let's add in some extra things. Like, it definitely feels like C# is very prominent in this whole thing. So let's actually, you know what? Let's just grab ourselves some kind of a sustained sound. And see if we can find a note that if we just sustain it all the way through, works. Just grab a violin or something. Yeah, exactly, Credo, I agree with you. Like, knowing what you're doing makes things easier to figure out what you want to do next. Or what works with what. So I'm hearing a lot of that C#, which makes sense because the melody goes to C# a bunch of times. Could also be F# that we want to have in here. Like, that kind of works. Not on that note though, but... that works. Okay, let me just get rid of all of these and see if we can... Could also just be that. Like, that also kind of works. Ooh. I kind of like that. Which is weird, but it does kind of work. Let's see, what if we do... Something with that could be cool. Ah, there's finally a breeze. Nice. That felt great. What do we got? Yo, Decode. Pool must be pretty nice now. Use this one. That also works. I'm thinking might actually be good to, like, I want to it's kind of hard to do because we're doing this all in one patch, but I kind of want the low notes to sort of like open up the filter over time, but the high notes should just be there already. So I'm wondering how we can do that, if we can do that. Wait, if instead of this we use idea, what if we use the velocity? So that high velocity equals filter open, low velocity is filter closed. How did you do that again? How do you make a line again in here? What was it again? Like there's this keyboard shortcut that you can use to basically drag a line in here and it will create those things. I forgot what it is. Damn, what was it again? Somebody in chat knows probably. Okay, Google. Ableton. Okay. Okay, yeah. I remember. B, and then we hold Alt. No. Control. Yeah. Kind of like what happens when it's in front of the distortion, but... Can always have another filter after it, of course. Let's see if we can use maybe one of these. What the fuck? Why are you going the opposite direction? Sometimes Serum does these weird things where I'm like, what? Bro, all the lines are curving in the same direction, except for that one. What are you doing? Stupid fucking line. This is exactly in the middle. Why are you behaving different than the other ones? Let's try that again. I'm like, what the? Now it's this one. See, that's what I mean. Sometimes it does some weird as hell shit. Let's is there where are the shapes again? Here. Basic. Triangle. Right. But I want this one to not be there. I want it to oh yeah, we have face. So we can put that on what, 90 degrees? And then it should work correctly. Am I right? Yes, but I also want extra lines here, so... What the fuck? Did you just see what happened? I literally just added another dot and suddenly this line curves. Maybe update your serum. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'll do that after the stream, but... What the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay, so if I put it here and now do... What the fuck? Look, I put this one in so like the same place. Now you would expect if you clicked any one of these that they all move together in the same way, right? Well, I'm gonna hold Alt and I'm gonna click one of these. And they just all change. What the fuck? Serum is drunk. We'll just leave it as a triangle. That's so strange. What the hell? If you change the diffusion, then for a moment it becomes sort of like shorter and almost... Did you hear that? But then afterwards it goes back to just... I actually like that sound. Can we... What happens if we modulate that? Okay, what the fuck? It's not consistent though. It changes. It's not the same every time when it does it in a different place. It's kind of weird, but It does actually do some cool stuff though. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna read the manual and see if there's anything documented on it. On what? On the LFO Ghost? Artifacts, have you used Massive? Yes, back in the day, a long time ago. I don't even have it installed anymore. Massive is so outdated. It's still a good synth though, don't get me wrong, but it just lacks a lot of the it just lacks a lot of the sort of like modern, you know, quality of life things that synths like Serum have. You know, wavetable synthesis has come a very long way since Massive came out. Massive X, we don't talk about that. I still don't understand why Native Instruments. Maybe that's why they had to file for insolvency. Everything after Massive X, it all went to shit. I still don't understand how they thought Massive X was going to be a proper update to the old Massive. Like, I'm sorry, but they could have seen it coming. Like, you had Massive, which was sort of like the digital wavetable synth, you know, that everyone used, and then Serum came around, right? The first Serum, and it completely blew it out of the water, and it just became the go-to wavetable synth with all its handy little tools and tricks and the wavetable editor and all that kind of stuff. And then Native Instruments goes, you know what? Maybe we need to make an update, a second Massive. And let's not look at what the competitors are doing better than us. Let's just make another synth. And it just... everybody... I mean, I've seen some people use it, but... like, I think most people looked at it and were like... okay? Why? All they had to do was add visuals to Massive. They literally had to take Massive and just update it with the modern things that everyone is expecting from a wavetable synth, you know? And add like a wavetable editor and that kind of stuff, because that's what people want nowadays. But no, they had to reinvent the wheel. Completely failed at it. Massive X Player, oh my god, I forgot about that. I completely banished that from my mind. No, I tried the demo when Massive X came out. I tried the demo, I opened it up, and first of all, the UI is absolutely horrible. Like, it's like Massive and Harmer had a baby, basically. Like, don't get me wrong, Harmer has some, from, like, ImageLine, has some amazing things in it, with the imagery synthesis and stuff like that, and it's really cool, but the UI is absolutely horrible. I'm sorry, it's like, you know, like, a child just grabbed all the knobs and threw them at the screen. Here you go. And it's not even the worst looking plugin out there, but it's not great either. Just from like a readability kind of point of view. Yeah, exactly. Like Harmer has some amazing things, but the UI, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, and Massive X kind of took that. They were like, yeah, let's just throw a whole bunch of shit on the screen. Call it like weird names. What was it? Didn't it have a fucking gorilla in it or something? Like a gorilla knob or something like that? Something in my back in my mind is saying that I saw something like that. I believe there was a gorilla knob or something like that. Like, what the fuck is that even gonna do? Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear it was like something with a gorilla. Now I want to know. Can we get the... I mean, it's not even the worst UI, honestly, but like... feel like it could have been thought out a little bit better. Bigger? Christ. I'm looking for a screenshot of the UI and somebody literally posted... Oh, it's from Tomon. Why the hell do you not crop your images? I see an art knob. But for me? I'm not sure. Pretty sure that I saw a gorilla thing when I... Ah! Yes. I wasn't stupid. I wasn't stupid. What's that? Like, what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Gorilla Kang times 5. Okay. Okay. I believe it's one of the warp modes, because here I see hard sync. So I believe it's some kind of warp mode, but like, what? And I don't know, it just felt like a plugin that had like, it's not even the worst layout, honestly, but there's just a lot that makes you go like, okay. Like, what is it controlling? What is doing what? Maybe if you actually spend some time with it, you might be able to figure it out all, but it might actually be decent, but I just went like, ah, fuck it. Absinthe 6, I remember that. Absinthe 6 was actually pretty interesting. It's just that it's kind of a pain in the ass to use, but at least it had the feature where you could just mutate the patches and get like new patches out of an already existing patch, you know? I'm having tons of bugs with Serum. Am I the only one? I mean, we just had a couple things that I saw, but nothing crazy. Not sure what you were talking about. I hope you're not talking about your UI going all funky and like. Did you guys see the Serum 2 piracy protection thing that Steve implemented? Like when you pirate the plugin, maybe some crackers have fixed that by now, but that when you would pirate it, the whole UI would start to animate and do all kinds of weird shit. It's actually kind of a clever way to prevent piracy, in my opinion. I'm not sure if we can. Do we have one? Ah, of course. Somebody posted on Reddit. I mean, it's a shitty video, but you can kind of see it. So like, you've got the plugin, right? And you decide like, let me pirate it. And your Serum start doing this. Can we make it bigger? There we go. And it starts doing this. Look at all the things moving around. Actually, when I first saw it, I was like, hey, that's actually fucking cool. I'm having issues with automation and pitch bend. What kind of issues? Yeah, my friend just got into music and downloaded Serum and his UI started to fall off. Yeah, exactly. Like things just start moving. Like black bars just start animating over your oscillators and all the things here just start moving around. Your LFO selectors are just moving at random. It's fucking sick. Like, at least I can appreciate that kind of piracy protection, you know? It's kind of funny, you know? Mass Effect is not intuitive at all. Yeah, like that's kind of my experience with it too. Anyways, I would be totally spooked. What kind of fucking virus have I gotten now? Exactly, you know, like you think, oh, let's illegally download this plugin, and you install it, and you start using it, and the entire fucking UI just start dancing at you, and you're like, what the fuck have I done? What kind of fucking virus or malware have I gotten myself into now? The automations created using Serum pitch bend deactivate as soon as I try to automate a macro, for example. That's kind of strange. I have not experienced that at all. I have had issues in the past with, I think that was still with Serum 1, when Ableton implemented MPE, and, you know, every time I would have used MPE, then the Serum pitch bending would get all funky. You know, I would sometimes have to move the pitch bend wheel on my MIDI controller to sort of like reset it, and then it would work again. And then if I would, you know, draw in some pitch bend on like MPE, for instance, it would do the pitch bend, but then when I removed it without first resetting it, it would stay on the pitch bended sort of like value, and it would not, and all the notes would sound sort of like out of key. It was like kind of a pain in the ass, but I've never had that in like recent times. That's great. Is it intentional? Yes, that's actually what Steve did to mess with, you know, people trying to illegally download the plugin. It's for like, you know, I remember it also. It was funny as hell when Serum 2 had just been released, and I think it was the first crack or something that appeared, and there were a bunch of threads on the X for Records or on the Serum Reddit page where people were, you know, like posting a video or a screen cap of like their plugin doing that shit, and they were like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with my Serum? I think there's a bunch of bugs," and you know, every Steve just came in and just went, "Yeah, so that's my piracy protection," and everybody was like, "Oops." I mean, it's kind of clever. It's also just really fucking funny, you know. For now, we'll just do this. We need more interesting atmosphere underneath this. We might have to do some atmosphere sound design. Yeah, I still remember when Serum 2 came out, and the whole fucking the service completely crashed because everyone started buying it at once. Luckily, I was right in time before the service crashed. I mean, like, Serum is great. Like, it's like, Steve is an amazing guy because, like, it's a single purchase. It's not even that crazy expensive, right? Like, sure, it's like, it's still a decent amount of money, but, you know, for what you get for it, and you get, like, the free updates and shit. Like, what was it? Wait, wasn't... Oh, no, wait, I didn't even have to purchase it. I just had to download it because I already had Serum 1. And it was a free update. Like, that's also amazing. Like, everyone who purchased Serum 1 back in the day were just able to upgrade for free. Like, there's so many synth developers that when they release, like, a major update where it goes to, like, version 2, for instance, or version 3, they'll ask you for, like, an update price or something like that. Like, look at fucking Omnisphere. Like, what the hell? Like, I get it, there's a lot of sounds in it, but still, like, the upgrade price is, like, something ridiculous. Like, what was it again? Omnisphere 3 update price. Like, the full so, like, Omnisphere is $500. Like, $499, which is $500. We all know that. And then the standard upgrade is $200. Like, what? Are you fucking insane? And then you've got the atmosphere upgrade, which is $249. Like, what? Are you batshit crazy? Yeah, Pigment's Arteria Pigments does the same thing with free upgrades. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with a plugin costing like a couple of €100 if you know every upgrade is free. But having like a plugin cost €500, and then when there's an update, you still have to pay like €2 or €250 to even update it. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, sure, Ableton requires an update price as well, but you know, it's your doll. Okay, whatever. But like, if all the plugins do that, then you know how much money you're gonna be spending. I called Extra back in the days, and Steve picked up, did his own customer support. Yeah, dude, he's also really active still, like on the Reddit and everything like that. If you post a question on Reddit, then there's a good chance that Steve will actually reply to it, or like not even just in that page. Like, I've seen him reply on like people just asking a question about Serum in like the EDM production subreddit or something like that. And he will just suddenly chime in and be like, "Oh yeah, you do this and this and this," and that's how you do it. Like, dude is absolutely everywhere. And he just seems like a really chill dude, yeah. Not sure if I want to go this route, but we'll see for now. We'll leave it. Let's make some quick drums. We'll just do the pitch inside serum. Do that. No, it's not Friday, but I skipped yesterday. I'm just quickly gonna do it right like this right now, but we'll probably resample the kick when we're happy with it, and then do the build with the sample, because you know it always, when we do it in MIDI, it kind of just you know, the release of one note will bleed into the next one, and but we'll figure that out. It doesn't have to be perfect now. Yeah, yesterday was just not great. No, yesterday I went to the supermarket and I came back before the stream, and I was like, am I going to stream? Let's just see. It was so super hot, and I was like, I came upstairs, and after like 5 minutes, literally the sweat was dripping down my arms. I was like, okay, fuck this, I'm not gonna stream tonight. Yeah, 38, I believe in Rotterdam it was 39 at some point. It's just like, yeah, no. Please not. And you can imagine inside, it was even hotter. Let's see if we can make some, you know, a bit more of an interesting texture for underneath this. What if we just grab the same notes as what this is doing? What if we just grab this? Maybe we'll leave this one out and just make that one extend. And then maybe this one can be that one. What the hell? That sounds almost identical to Angel Blade. Am I fucking crazy? By Sleepnet. What? It's not in this key, but that sounds like literally that the intro sound. It's kind of a similar pattern now I think of it. What is it? What was it again? Was it that? Something like that? Something like that. Not sure what key. I would almost say it wasn't D, but maybe I'm wrong. That's it. I think that's it. Like that sound like literally almost sounds like the sound from that intro. I mean, it's a cool sound. And then let's see if we can make this sound work, because it's a cool sound. What if we use the notes that the bass is doing? F sharp, D, and then C sharp. What else can we do with this? That also works. That also works. We had here, we're going up to B. Oh wait, we're doing this in this layer. But in the melody thing, it goes to B, so I like that more, actually. Let's turn this one off for now. We could do that. We'll do that. That's kind of cool. Let's see if we can find another sound in here, or if we can find another interesting one. Some of these are a different pitch though. See, that one is like a fifth away. Wait, I should probably check if this one... I mean, I think it is. Right. Okay, so that's... Yeah, A sharp. Okay, cool. Kind of annoying that this resets, but okay, whatever. And this one is a different pitch, I think. Yeah, it's a fifth away. You later, Seneki. Okay, that sounds cool, but it sounds a bit too much like the track we already talked about earlier. Oh, that's much easier. That snaps. I feel like we need to do some sound design. Let's think. I want to have some atmosphere here, but I'm not sure what. An easy thing would be to just grab some atmosphere that I already made. Probably won't fit because of the notes though, but we can try it out. Maybe one of these could work because it's only sticking to like one note. Yeah, those don't fit the best. What can we do for this? I feel like we have to make the atmosphere out of the same notes as what we're doing here. Otherwise it's gonna be, it's not gonna work. Let's see if we can make some atmosphere. Let's start with some kind of... Guess we can just copy this. Out a different one. That's a bit slow. I love the sound of this one, but it's a bit slow for what we're doing here. It starts a little too late, but... What plugin in Live could I use to pitch drift slightly? To sound like analog? I mean, there's various ways of doing that. Depends on also, like... I would argue it's the best to do in the synth itself. But if you have a sound then and you want to make it do that, then there's various ways of doing that. Like somebody's saying pitch shifter, but pitch shifter is kind of also, you know, doesn't always work. Like, you could have the pitch shifter, of course, with an LFO. It actually has a built-in LFO, so you can just use that. I mean, that does the job. But it depends on what kind of sound it is. If it's like a sound that has a bit more transient information, like this has a pretty slow attack. Like, not very slow, but it's relatively... has a bit of a fade in. So it doesn't... it's not that big of a deal. But if it has a sound with like a really sharp attack, then this window size can sometimes mess with that in a weird way. That doesn't sound great. It's a guitar with a long sustain. I mean, if it's in Nexus, then you would probably be able to do it in there. But this works. You know, that works. I believe the chorus, was it? Yeah, the chorus has a vibrato mode. So if you slow that way down... should also... see, that also does a similar thing. Didn't the auto shift have something like that as well? Like this thing, obviously, it not sure if it has actually. Yeah, it has a similar thing, but you can turn the quantization off here. Oh, it doesn't go that slow though. So maybe not the best one. But it has an LFO. Ah, so we can route that. So I guess it can go slower as well. And then we can set this to be quite slow. It does some weird things though, because I believe it's still doing some quantization. I think you can turn it off in completely in some kind of way, but... Actually, this quantization thing can sometimes also be fun on sounds. Yeah, I usually grab OS 45 if I want to do it outside of a synth. I would usually grab this one as well. It's basically, what is that thing called, RC20, but then free, and it sounds great. Like, it works really well. I just wish the rate went ever so slightly slower than this, but it is what it is. But it also has like the different cassette modes, which is kind of nice. Can sometimes, I mean, this sound you don't really hear it too well, but it can sometimes be nice to add like a little bit of like a lo-fi kind of sound to a synth or something. You also have the flutter, but I honestly don't really use the flutter much. But sometimes can be nice. But best way I would say to do it is in the synth itself if you have the option. I think I actually did some on this sound as well. I've actually been using this a lot. Oh, I actually didn't do it, but I've actually been using this a lot in Serum, the voice control, and then adding like a random detune to every voice, which can sometimes sound pretty cool. In this case, it'll add even more detuning because we have multiple voices in the oscillator. But if you have like a single voice, then every note that triggers will have a random sort of like slight pitch drift or like a pitch offset. It's not drifting because it's not sort of like moving, but it's kind of it just gives it like a subtle. Like some notes are more in tune than others. Like if we have it like this, every note is basically perfect. But then when we do add this, the notes will just have like a 20-cent sort of like detuning every time a note is triggered. It's subtle, but can work pretty well. In Serum as well, with like synths, you can actually use the LFOs for pitch drift, which is kind of cool. If we just set it to sample and hold, and smooth that out, and set it to something slow, and then we go to an oscillator, and we put it on the fine tune. Now it's sort of like actually moving. And it's not following like just a single sine wave shape or something. It's actually going like randomly. And as long as you don't tick this mono button, if you play chords, every note of the chord has its own different shape, which is really cool. You'll have like one note of the chord doing a different movement than the other one, even though both are coming from the same LFO. Like, you're gonna see only one shape, but every note is gonna do something different. And if you click mono, then all the notes will do the same thing. It's kind of interesting. Like we have this set to mono, but like you can actually do some pretty cool, weird pitch movements this way. Can be pretty helpful to make like a very simple sound more interesting. I guess we don't hear too well because we also have the reverb turn on 100% wet on this sound, but usually want to keep it subtle though. But I never knew that, well, I never really knew that if I have a random LFO like this and I assign it to like an oscillator and then I played 2 notes, for instance, I thought that they would all follow the same curve, but I actually tested it out once by mapping it to the chorus pitch and then playing multiple notes and seeing what the pitch of those notes were doing. And I was like, wait, they're actually doing something different. So I'm kind of wondering if you map this to different parameters, is it always going to do something different, or is it just doing that on the pitch? I actually never tested that out. Might be cool to test out someday. Anyways, let's go back to our sound. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. One moment. I need to piss. But yeah, in Serum it's super easy, and there's so many different ways of adding like subtle pitch variation. Also, another really nice way of adding sort of like some analog style kind of movement in Serum is using the oscillators as like modulation sources. So like doing like mapping one of the oscillators to like a filter cutoff or something, so it really quickly moves the filter, and then just do like a subtle range. Kind of. Basically, that's just like filter FM, which some analog synths will have, and like you can actually do that in Serum, which is kind of interesting. Like if we take this oscillator, for instance, or just take another one, maybe on a sine wave, we can literally grab that oscillator and just map it to something. So we can just map it to the filter. Now if I play this, that is moving a lot, but it's doing it really quickly. And we can slow it down, of course, by... But that can actually be pretty fun. It's also running through the filter. But like now, we're not hearing the oscillator, but it's still... See, it's still changing the pitch almost. It's still going really fast. Like, we would actually have to go, like, way down. And then, in a way, you can still use this as an LFO, too. Like, you could literally load up, like, a crazy wavetable that does, like, all kinds of, I don't know, sine with benefits. Sure. Like, this shape. And now this is moving using this shape. So we just turned this into an LFO. Not that we need that now, but Some pretty cool stuff you can do with mapping the oscillators. Anyways, I'll be back in just a little bit. I really need to piss. One moment. Okay, we're back. Moment, I'm just eating something. I'm new to Life 12, I came from Logic. Hey, welcome to Ableton. Yeah, so I'm really struggling with this. To find something that works underneath it. Like, I really like this sound, but kind of struggling with the rest of what would fit with it. Let's see if we can make sense of it musically first. And then maybe we'll move ourselves down here. Let's find something, maybe some strings. Just add a little bit of reverb to it just to make it a bit more pleasing to listen to. Right, so that's the melody thing we have. And in the bass I had F sharp, D, C sharp. That's what I had in the intro, at least.
It's kind of cool.
That works. Like, this adds tension, but it does work still. This is the 7th of this note, so kinda... Now, in the melody thing that we had earlier, this one was going to F. which we have here as well, so that's fine. I mean, that kind of works. What else did we have? I remember I had this that I was messing with as well. Like that also kind of works. Why does that work? I actually don't mind that. Obviously, this and this is the same now, but I assume we would have a different note below it. So we would have like, if we have, let's put the bass line that we had in the intro here below this and see what we get. I mean, doesn't sound strange, so maybe a little, but Okay, that works well. C sharp underneath this. I mean, we have that on top, but it kind of becomes a C sharp major, and I kind of like that sound. Now, what would this one sounds still a little bit weird. I like that last chord a lot. Could this be what we're gonna do? Like, that whole bass line is basically inside of there, so that kind of works. It's just that in the intro we had this repeated twice, but this is the only note that would not fit with that. I mean, I guess it clashes a little, but I also don't mind it. I guess we can do that too. If we change this note instead of this note, then we can keep the same bass note. We don't have to go up to a different key there. Guess it kind of works. Sorry, by the way, that I'm spending my entire stream messing with this, but I want to figure out what I hear musically underneath this. I think this is close to it, but still not entirely there. Let's move that out of the way. Put this back in here and see what we get. That's annoying. Why can I not? Really? Okay, we can. that's not the right thing, that's what I want, but let's see. Maybe this just repeats again. Okay, we're gonna move on. I'm going to, let's see. Let's find ourselves some drums and just start putting in some drums here. Seeing where that leads us. We'll just use a little loop for now to kind of get an idea, but okay, let's set this to beats, transients, make them a bit shorter, and let's just put all the markers in here. Okay, that's good. I think the pattern that I would like in this track is more like that, or let's see. That's kind of cool. I think this thing will stop here though. And we'll probably have another section, maybe without drums. Let's just bring them in already and see what happens. Oh, that's actually already perfectly wiped. Great. do, what is that, 8 notes? Okay, let's just start removing a couple of things because we're not using that. What was this? I mean, we could be able to use this. Let's just... soundtrack in place. Right, so we want something here. Not sure what. We had this thing, but not liking that yet. Oh, this was automated. Let's just bring it up for now. So I do think that the rhythm is kind of cool, but I'm not entirely liking how this sort of like transitions from this into that. Do we want to have this here? Let's see. I still think this is too simple. This sort of like just these chords, but we need something underneath it to kind of fill that out and give us sort of like a hint of what that is gonna do underneath. I think this wants to be made out of maybe like multiple layers of different sounds, all playing like a voice of it, but which we're already doing a little bit, of course, because this is playing notes that are in here. Like we're playing a C sharp, then it goes to B, D, but we're kind of playing a D here, right? So that's kind of like playing a section of it, and then goes to A sharp, which is this note here. So all of these notes, except for the B, I guess, are in this thing. If we do that, then all of the notes are present in there. Like that could also work. But this A could also be the 7th of B. Like if the underlying chord here is B minor, which I guess makes sense. Like this is playing a B and a D. So we could probably say that that is most likely a B minor chord. That would be here. Then that A underneath it, like don't mind the scale highlighting, but that A would be the 7th of B minor. So that could make sense. So even if we have the A here, it just could add a little bit of extra spiciness to it, I guess. And I guess the bass line underneath it here is then playing the 3rd, which is kind of odd, but, you know, whatever. It works. Why does G sound cool there? Like I'm almost hearing this now. What is that? This? That can help with the transition, actually. But I think this sound wants to be different. Let's see. Ooh, I do have something in my head, but how am I gonna make that? Ooh. Yo, Venom. Yeah. How am I gonna make that? See, that F sharp note for some reason works well after it. I'm hearing a sound on that note, but I'm wondering how to make the sound. Yeah. No clue. Not what I was trying, but... At this point, now we're just gonna go with trying random shit. Hey, you never know what happens. I'm trying to think of how I would make that sound without that I have in my head. Not this though, but kind of got distracted with this. Yeah. You know that idea, that thing that you have something in your head that you're hearing, but you don't know how to make it? Fuck. I know there's people watching that are probably gonna be like, oh yeah, all the time. Definitely not this, but maybe we'll have to come back to that. Let's go. Yeah, that definitely happens. Yeah, like I hear something in my head, but I got no fucking clue how I would make it. It's one of those where I'm like, yeah, I think I know what I want, but how do I make that? Let's see. Let maybe I have some samples of resampled stuff that has a sound in it that is similar. Like then the thing is finding that, you know? There's an atmosphere that shouldn't contain what I need. Oh, we could maybe use one of these quickly to put in here. Nah, you can make halogenics type sounds for sure. You don't need hardware for it. Like you can make stuff that sounds 99% similar probably with software. You just like when it comes to like making sort of like analog sounding things but then digital, you have to think in a way where okay, like you need to add imperfections, right? Because digital is too perfect. That's the whole point of why people like analog stuff so much. It's like there will be imperfections. There will be, you know, slight drift of the pitch and the oscillators, and that adds those imperfections, right? So if you are just gonna make something with a digital synth and you're just gonna not add those things, then it will never sound analog. Like, but you can make a digital sound analog if you know what you're doing. Yeah, like right now I'm thinking, but I don't know how I would make it. So maybe I have to come back to it later. See what we got here. Now, these drums, I would probably change them at some point as well, because right now it's just a loop that I chucked in, but it helps to kind of give a bit of an idea of what the drum pattern wants to do here. Can always come back and make some drums later. Placeholder, yeah, exactly. Like, we don't have to make drums from scratch every single time. It's just gonna be annoying to do. I mean, I like making drums, but if you wanna sort of like think about what the tune wants to do, then it's not always the best thing to go into a session of drum design. So yeah, something here. I mean, we could... Like, I still think some kind of an ARP thing would be cool here as well. Probably on 8 notes, so let's just chuck a bunch of 8 notes in. And make it a little lucky, probably. Let's use a different envelope. Remove it? No. Let's use envelope 2. Maybe even 16 notes. Like, are we in F sharp or something? That I keep wanting to put an F sharp thing in there. Is that what it is? Like, that's also, like, Krala, I'm also kind of... I have no clue what key I'm in today. I got an idea, but I have no clue what key it so, like, is in. I like what it sounds like, but I don't know, like, yeah. It's a weird thing. I mean, F sharp could make sense. It's a fifth below this. And F sharp works as sort of like, if this is C sharp, then F sharp would be a fifth below it. B, if this kind of looks like it would be B minor, so then F sharp is the fifth of that chord, so that would also work. And then here we have A sharp, but there I went to, in like the other stuff that I had, I went to an F, which makes sense because that's the fifth of this. So we could just be an F sharp. I mean, wasn't necessarily what I was gonna try, but it kind of does work. It's super, that bottom note is super low, but I would probably high pass this anyway. Okay. Well, we arrived at a different idea now, but hey, that's fine. I mean, I do like it. Might actually work. Let's see. Do we got some Need a bit of a... That would be F sharp. Maybe that note is also throwing us off. Let's take that one out for now. Might also help. Yo, Angelite. Okay, that is an idea. Let's see what other notes, because I do like that 16 ARP thing. It's just that the notes now I'm sort of like wondering about. And I kind of would like to see if I can tie it back together to this. Like, it isn't exactly fitting yet in terms of the notes. This is playing F sharp, B, D, A sharp. Okay, so F sharp, B, and D. Let's see if we can. Let's go grab this again. Let's leave that at F sharp. What if we... I think that works better than these notes. Just that it would be nice if it was a bit higher. Super wide, but let's see. Like we can control the phase per voice here, so. And because we're running it into a distortion, we get these sort of like interesting. And I would probably still, I don't know, go something like this. And we would probably also high pass this after the distortion. See what we get. Fucking loud, but so loud that we're not even hearing the drums here. Because they're also super low pass. Or, yeah, super low pass. So let's just do this for now. Let's just turn this off. might be a bit much. Oh, there was already automation on that. I mean, we can maybe use a sample as well. We got something higher. What if we do that? No, we have to make it ourselves. Still not liking the ARP completely, but hey. Let's see, let's just start with this. I mean, simple thing would just be to grab this and do a pitch bend automation on it, and then just add some effects to kind of make it work, but I think I want to make it a little bit more interesting. But it has to follow this sort of like pitch movement, I think. See, that's kind of the pitch that it wants to follow. Maybe this one and a little before so that it ends right where that thing stops. But we want to make it a bit more interesting than this sound. Now I hear that. What if I... chuck that on here? And what if we bounce that in place? Now we have this as a sound. Why is it doing a weird pitch bend? Let's undo the bounce in place. Yeah, that's what you need to be. Now bounce in place. Okay, better. So now we have that. What if we open up this serum? And let's add another oscillator. We're gonna go and put this on, let's do granular. And we chuck this in here. And let's go and, how do we do that again? We go to manual. We just chuck that somewhere here. And let's see, this is in C sharp, so if we pitch it down one semitone, it's in C. Meaning that the note it's now playing is F sharp. Right? Because the MIDI note is F sharp. So if I want... now that will be playing... Can we normalize this? Of course we can, nice. Now this is playing a C sharp and this is an F sharp. Yeah. If we want this to be, let's see what we get with that. Like it follows the same pitch movement because we did it in the MIDI, so... You know what I wish we could do? I wish we could do FM on here, but we cannot. I mean, we can in a way. Like if we use this to control something, like we can assign it to stuff, but not in the way that I would like to do. Like I would love to be able to FM the sample in here with like another oscillator, but I don't think we can do that. Although... What happens if we do that? What the fuck? Ah, yeah, okay, so it's going to be playing... It's now... The different grains are all different pitches because I guess it picks the pitch at where this was when the grain was triggered. So yeah, that's not gonna work. But we can do it the other way around. So if we use this, we can use oscillator B to do FM on this layer. Not sure what that is gonna do, but like, that's kind of cool. Okay, let's put a macro on here. So if we now bring this in, should start hearing it in this second half. You can use it to add like some sort of like distortion kind of stuff to here. Maybe even use this on here. Or use a separate macro, that might be smarter, because then we can control it however we want. So let's just call this filter, and this will be FM. Like, that's kind of cool. that could be fun too. To make it so like rise even more. Chuck that on here. We don't want it to go two ways. We just want that. This would be frequency shift. What happens if we blend that in? Maybe just doing it 100% wet might be better. It creates another lower thing. Interesting. Not that it needs it, but... Probably automate this on and off anyway, or just chuck this on, turn it off, and then just automate this to go on right here. let's lock the automation. Let's try out a different pattern here. Like the other one would obviously just be our... That works pretty well too, actually. I think it will. I still think that pattern is kind of cool too. Now we can quickly test it out. Let's just copy this pattern here and let's chuck it here. I mean, it also works. With the filter movement and such, it doesn't sound as weird, the transition. Let's just copy this one. Reverse that. And I also sometimes find really interesting results if we just start messing with the start position in this pattern. So like, I don't know, start at like 1 16th note earlier or something. Especially when you have a kick on the downbeat, you can sort of like changes where these top notes are, of course. Try out, I don't know. Anyways, I mean, it's not what I had in mind, this thing, but we have gotten somewhere. Definitely won't have time to make a drop today for this, or think about the drop. How late is it? 1:37 a.m. Chat has also gone quiet, so I think most people are going to bed. And I think I'm going to call it quits for tonight as well. How long have I been going for? Well, almost exactly 4 hours. Definitely still need to improve this thing, but I'll come back to that. What does it sound if we continue that? Oh, of course, it won't do that. We're high passing it. I mean, the ARP works over that. Okay, interesting. We won't drop, yeah. Me too, but we're not gonna do that today. Well, today we're not gonna have the time for that. I'm also it's kind of going into a completely different direction of what I wanted to do with it, but it's better than nothing. Hey, it's better than getting completely stuck. Um, yeah. So I guess I'll quit for tonight. I'm getting hungry as well, so I need to go eat something. Thanks for watching. Join the Discord. Link is in the chat somewhere, but you know what? I'll just chuck the link in there for you guys. And join the Discord. Next week we're going to just be streaming on Friday, if everything goes to plan. I don't know what the weather is gonna do next week, but if it's gonna be if it's gonna be hot again like it was yesterday, then well, forget it. So, but I think it's gonna cool down the coming week, so we should be good. I'll be back next week though. Anything else to say? Not really. Is there anything you guys still want to ask or whatever? Krala was saying, it's cool how songs can go into different directions off of one sound. Could end up being really good. I don't know. Making music is sometimes random from in the moment changes. Yeah, true. Like that ARP thing is not at all what I thought I was gonna add to this, but it does kind of work. So at that point, you know, you have to maybe just, I guess, embrace it. I'll probably still end up making like a couple of different ideas from this and see what works best. Like, I feel like a lot of times when I work on things, I need to just take something and just make multiple ideas out of it to see what works best, and then you can always take like the best things of all those ideas and combine those together. As opposed to like I often can get pretty stuck into just writing a tune from start to end and then being like, oh, and at some point I don't like it anymore and I'll just quit out of it. But I find when I actually, you know, just like try, like for instance when I get stuck, just like copy something off the track that you have that you like to off to the side somewhere and start trying something new with it just to see what else you can do with it. Can be a really good way to I guess unstuck yourself. I should remember that tip when next time I feel like I have a writer's block. See, sometimes my own tips can actually help myself as well, and I just need to remind myself of them. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back next week. So thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you all in the next one. I'll be in the Discord, so come over there if you have some questions and or just want to have a chat, whatever. I'll see you guys next week. Cheers.